Hello. Hey guys. I am so sorry I was running a little late earlier. I was trying to get everything, squared away and set up and all that stuff that you have to do when you start live streaming as usual, but it is what it is. But hey, I hope you guys are doing good. I hope you guys are doing great. I hope you guys are doing, all kinds of well. I honestly was not expecting to really get this game, obviously, but somehow I got the game that we're going to be live streaming tonight. And I was like, okay, you know what? No, we're not holding back anything. We're just going to straight up play this game and enjoy it and freak out at the same time. So, and oh, no problem at all. Hey, if you can make it, fine. If you can't, no problem. Don't worry about it. So, but yes, I really, I hope you guys had enjoyed a great Christmas yesterday. I hope you guys had, good times with your family, with friends, or, doing your own traditions if you do them by yourself or with others or whatever. I hope you guys just really enjoyed your Christmas here yesterday. And, of course, tonight as well, because considering, you know, it's just, honestly, guys, I'm always happy to know that, we've seen another Christmas, and that's how I have to always look at it. So, but, but yeah, seriously, I hope you guys are all doing well. You guys are doing all great. And, I'm just once again happy to see another Christmas, guys. But yes, I hope you guys have done, I hope you guys were really your Christmas was just great. You in the comments, feel free to tell me what you got or what you experienced and whatnot. Because it was a nice Christmas. It was a very nice Christmas here. I just wish it would have snowed. That's the only thing. It just didn't snow on Christmas Day here. I wish it did, but you know what? As long as I got to see another Christmas, that's all that matters to me. But yes, yeah, and as you guys notice, I already went into overheat form because I was like, okay, you know what? I know what I'm getting myself into tonight, and quite literally, guys, like not even like a couple like even a half hour ago, I was just kind of like preparing myself and looking at, okay, this is what I'm gonna have to deal with in this game and stuff. So I got. I'll be honest. I'm a little nervous. I'm a little nervous. So, but hey, as long as you guys enjoy what I'm getting ready to play and enjoy the stuff that I'm getting ready to enjoy, that's all that matters to me in the end run. And oh yeah, that's right. Cause I do actually have to get you something. Since you've been giving me all this stuff, WA, I gotta get you a gift here when I get some. When my finances recover a little bit, which will be next week sometime. So expect something to be dropped for you because of all the cool stuff you've done for me. And again, guys, I always say, uh, you don't. Nobody needs to get me anything for Christmas or for birthdays or whatever. If you decide to do it, I appreciate it and I'm totally okay with it. But if not, don't just like I'll put it to you guys this way. If you guys feel the need that you want to get something from me, that's perfectly fine. And I will do my best to do something for you. So, it's all I'm always about, to give. I'm more about giving than receiving. So I'll put it to you guys that way. But yeah, I decided to just go all out and just say, you know what, everybody wants to see the overheat form, and just I was like, okay, you know what, let's just do overheat form tonight. Like just not even saying screw it, just go into overheat form, because like I said, I know what I'm getting myself into tonight. And oh, geez, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm. It's good to hear that your dog is doing much better and stuff. But I'm sorry to hear that happened to your dog there. So I hope everything recovers and gets better for your dog there, buddy. And I understand. I know a lot of people love, everybody likes, my standard, my fun-sized form. I understand that. I get that. So it's not a it's not a big deal for me to like either be, either form or whatever, but I know most of you guys like the overheat form, so I was like, you know what, let's just start off with overheat form tonight and such. And it's just it's good to have various forms to be entertaining with. So yeah. And the stomach with legs. Okay, that's not a that kind of sounds like me on a good day. Like quite literally, I've been eating nothing but all these leftovers. I kind of ate a little too much today, to be honest with you. We had like a ton of leftovers. We had stuffing. We actually had collard greens, which again, it's a southern staple. So we had that. Had ribs. I ate a crap ton of ribs, guys. I kid you not. You guys know how I am with my barbecue ribs. I was like, okay, I shouldn't eat all these ribs, but I was hungry. I decided to say, you know what, I can indulge for just this holiday, and then that's it. Because yeah, despite the looks and stuff like that, I've gained a couple pounds. So I have to get ready to hit the gym and all that stuff yet again, which will be nice to do when I guess it starts getting warmer. And then of course, as you guys know, also my mom's getting ready to have her knee surgery and stuff, and I appreciate all the prayers and stuff like that. I told her, people are praying for you and stuff, and she appreciates all the thanks, the prayers, and all the well wishes. So greatly appreciate that, you guys. Well, outside of that, all I can say is I just hope you guys are ready for tonight. And yeah, tonight's drink selection is a cream soda. Like I said, guys, this is the only time of the year where I'm actually able to do sodas. Because after that, I only do like, juices, teas, all that stuff. So yeah, it was good. It was a good food. It was good food. Although I do admit I did indulge also in some cookies and some Rice Krispie treats with peanut butter. My cousin actually makes a mean Rice Krispie treat with peanut butter in it. And the only thing we were missing this year was the cheesecake. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, usually we would have cheesecake, and totally forgot to eat the cheesecake, but that's fine. That's cool. I don't need to get any bigger than I already am. So yes, I am. I am a full tiger. I think this will be enough food for me for quite some time. And oh, that sounds so good. Barbecue cookouts are like the best. They're the absolute best, guys. Absolutely. If you guys haven't had any barbecue takeout before, please do yourselves a favor and just get some barbecue spare ribs and just indulge. Trust me, your body will thank you later for it. Your mouth will thank you for it later, I should say. So anyway, guys, now I went ahead and installed the game. I haven't touched it yet. I made sure that I had the updates and all that stuff. I was like making sure, hey, look, is all this stuff good to go? Please tell me everything is good to go. So yeah, you know how it all works at this point in time. It's doing it again, isn't it? Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, is that better? Is that better? Let me know. And oh, blood sausages. That sounds good actually. That sounds really good. Sorry, I forgot I had to the tail was messing around with the sound settings earlier, and apparently forgot to turn off the one sound setting. Thank you very much. So yeah, blame it on the tail, guys. Blame it on the tail. Okay, I gotta make sure we got sound. I want to make sure sound is up and running. So gives me a quick moment because I am not getting sound out of this. Tail, what did you do to the sound settings? Well, let's just say when I fall asleep at the keyboard, the tail tries to take over, like getting things ready to go and stuff. And well, sometimes it just doesn't work out the way it thinks it's in control when obviously it's not. And you know, all I could say is, you know, the tail does some odd things sometimes. Sometimes. Okay, we're still not getting sound. Yeah, like I said, it was this thing was working perfectly fine earlier. Perfectly fine. No issues, no nothing. And then all of a sudden, oh yeah, now we're just going to start messing with you now. Yep, still no sound. Still no sound. I'm sorry guys. Yeah, this is like, I'll be honest with you guys, like, you know, I'm so used to using this thing, and like sometimes it just wants to, it has a mind of its own sometimes. And that is freaking annoying. Oh, come on. I'm sorry, guys. Tail, why do you do this to me? Why do you do these things to me? And I bet if anything, I think probably what happened was after the the PS Vita thing that I had set up, I think that's probably what ended up like changing a lot of the properties and stuff. I think that's probably what the issue is. Probably. Yeah, yeah, the tail basically has its own like mind. Like honestly, like sometimes I'm in control of the tail, then the other times the tail just decides, "Oh, wait, I'll just do what I want to do because I can." I'm like, "Really? Really, tail? You're really gonna do this to me now?" Okay. I want to make sure that thing is connected correctly. I'm like, I did all this testing, honestly, guys. I did all this testing earlier, and now all of a sudden it's like, it doesn't want to do what it wants to do. This is so annoying. And again, this is what happens, guys, when you actually have like a lot. And when I'm talking about a lot, I'm talking about like tons of like different like connections to this thing. Like I have tons and tons and tons and tons of different things to this. And just sometimes it just doesn't want to work correctly. Actually, give me a second. Actually, I might think that's what is up. Okay. Do we still? Oh, come on, really? Oh, why does this have to happen tonight? Because digital audio face is up and running, so I'm like, I don't know if that might have something to do with it or if it's something completely different. So I have the, of course, I also have the whatchamacallit, the Oculus connected to this thing too. So there's that. So yeah, I'm like, really. Yep. So I apologize, guys. Let me see if I can just reset the thing real quick. Give me a second. Come on. My voice went deeper again. Oh, man. Thanks a lot, Tail. I appreciate this. Oh, I don't know, guys. Don't ask me why this happens. Apparently, the tail loves to do things like this to me. Oh, like what? Should I just talk like this all for the whole stream? Oh my gosh. Okay, is that better? Please tell me that's better. Still pretty deep. Oh, for crying out loud. I am telling you guys, this when you're dealing with so many different, like I said, there's just so many different things I have connected to this, and it's all over the place apparently. And pass out? No, that's not gonna happen. gosh. Okay. Did that change it? Please tell me that worked. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble tonight, guys. Okay, you know what? Let's do this. Okay, did that work? Like, please tell me that worked. Please tell me that worked. Okay, so we do have actual. Yeah, like I said, I just don't understand why this thing is just not working. Wait, I'm like, man, I wanted to get this thing working correctly, and of course, it's not doing what it's needed. Like, really? Okay, so at least that worked. It's just trying to get the stupid thing to get the sound to come through, and I'm like, why isn't the sound coming through? I did everything. So I know I have sound out of this thing. Yeah, sound is coming out of the Switch, so I know the Switch is fine. I'm just trying to get the dumb audio to come out. I'm like, what did it? I still don't understand what I did wrong. I really don't. I don't know what I did wrong, and it's annoying me. So like I said, the last thing I did really, guys, was I was messing around with the, the my PS Vita, which was working absolutely fine and stuff. But for some crazy reason, I'm not getting the actual sound to come out of the Elgato, which is just totally weird. I'm like, the Elgato is working fine. Gosh. Yep. I apologize, guys. I really do. I'm like, I went through all this crap just to get this thing to work, and like, no, because I restarted. That's probably what happened, was the fact that I restarted it, and all of a sudden now it's like, oh yeah, now you don't want to work with me. And then, really? Oh my god. Really, why am I having to deal with this? Oh my gosh, this is so annoying. Okay, great. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing here. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Okay, did that fix it? Did that fix it? Please tell me that fixed it. Oh man, for crying out loud. Why am I having issues tonight? Oh my gosh, this is ridiculous. I apologize, guys. I don't know. It got worse. Okay, you know what, guys? Let's do this real quick. Let me let me stop. Let me restart, and let me see if that'll fix it, because this is annoying. Okay, yeah. Let me stop it real quick. Hold on, guys, and I'll restart real quick, okay? Give me 1 quick minute, okay? Okay. I think I finally got it. I think I'm back. I'm sorry. I am so sorry about this, guys. I don't know why this thing decided, "Oh, I'm not going to get sound or anything like that out of it." And this was a crapshoot, honestly, guys. Yep, so I really, really apologize about this, guys. I really do. So I was like, why is this thing not getting sound? And finally, I have sound. So you guys can hear it, right? You guys can hear it? Oh, that was a whole hour gone. Oh, that really... That, you guys don't know how... that really irritates me. This really irritates me, guys. I'm a whole hour late starting the game. So please let everybody know the stream is back up and running. I don't know why I'm getting double output from sound, though. Okay. So we have sound. We're all good. Yeah, Discord, again, if you guys have Twitter or whatever, yeah, just let everybody know, because this this was, like I said, a total crapshoot, and I did not mean for this to happen. But apparently, what had happened was I had forgotten that I had switched the thing over to analog instead of HDMI when I had the PSP hooked up. So I was like, what am I doing wrong? I didn't mess with anything, but it turns out if you do your control setups through this app on the thing and you don't change it back, apparently it just locks it out. So I had to go back through the thing and change it from analog to digital, and I'm like, oh, really, really? And like I said, it was working fine the other day, but apparently I changed that one little thing on there, and then boom. So yeah, so I really truly apologize about that, guys. I'm a whole freaking hour late, but you know what? That's fine. That's fine, but we got sound. Do I sound okay? Do I sound okay? Can you guys hear the sound? Let me know. So I'm gonna double check to make sure everything is good, because I just have a feeling I just ticked off a lot of people by accident, which, you know, obviously that was not meant to happen. Nothing actually. I was sadly the sound was so messed up. The sound was not working right for some stupid strange reason. So, and is my voice normal? Do I sound normal? Please tell me I sound normal. I want to make sure before I start. I want to make sure everybody's cool. I want to make sure everybody's good. Okay. Like I said, I'm irritated by this. Let's just say, guys, when I do my live stream on New Year's, I'm taking some frustrations out. Okay. Again, I apologize, everybody, for the delay. Okay, so a little bit of backstory. Now, remember, guys, this game is supposed to be based the sequel to Metroid Fusion, so just keep that in mind. Yep, this is Metroid for you. I like you're scared, but at the same token, you're like, you want to progress on. Yep, this is the official sequel to Metroid Fusion. This is literally Metroid 5. And hey, Sam. You're lucky. I'm just now starting because I had issues. I had sound issues, so that's why I'm starting so late. It's like, yeah, I started early, and then all of a sudden that happened, and, you know. Yep. Nearly 19 years waiting for the next Metroid 2D style game. It wouldn't start without Sam. That's the problem. The sound wouldn't kick in without Sam. Oh, the music is a little loud. Okay, I'll turn that down just a little bit. Sorry, guys. Let me know if I have to adjust the sound more. But then again, I might have to adjust the in-game sound whenever we actually start playing. Well, she's busy. She works for the government. You know, she's super busy. she's gotta do stuff, and you know, she can't be on time all the time. Okay, so that's a lot of the backstory there. So essentially, a continuation from Metroid Fusion. So for those who haven't played Metroid Fusion, as essentially was the backstory. So we're going to find out what's up with the X-Parasite and see if it's still around. Essentially. But let me turn up my mic volume a bit, so hopefully it sounds a little bit more clearer.
We'll soon be entering ZDR's atmosphere.
The bounty for this mission does not seem appropriate. The risk clearly outweighs the reward. Lost assets with care.
All those redacted statements from you, Sam. Yeah. she can't say anything about projects and stuff. Don't ask.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's from Minesweeper. Okay. Sounds good.
That elevator leads to the depths of an underground facility. Signal quality is likely to be low. Remote communication remains difficult. Try to connect to the facility's network when you reach the bottom. That way, get main contact. Any objections, lady?
Okay. Sounds like it, but eh. I approve of Sam as she's like 6 feet or so. Tall girls are best girls. Yes, yes, Sam, I agree. Sam just said black suits are coming for you, Zeno. Okay. Well, that explains what happens to Samus here. So, question is, where is this all going to lead? Of course, I just remembered something. The Chozo are bird creatures, which means I'm going to be fighting bird creatures in this game. So, yeah, that's great. Okay. Get my... Okay. Okay, you don't have access to charge shots yet. She needs a better suit. Yeah, she does, because it breaks every time, so, okay. Yes, they are, technically, but I guess in this game, it's a little different. That's how you sign. That's free. What was that? Okay. Yep, I guess everything kind of will explain itself as I play. Because it seems like that that guy that she was fighting earlier kind of did something to her. Okay, so... Okay, so can't do anything until I get the morph ball. Okay. So some blocks can actually just be destroyed by missiles. Okay. I don't know what the heck that was.
Uploading data.
So, you've accessed the network station. Well done, Samus. I have reviewed your vital signs and video log from the data you uploaded. I've run a full analysis, but I cannot account for why you lost consciousness. My readings indicate dramatic physical changes in you. Whatever caused these changes seems to have stripped you of most abilities. You might call it physical amnesia.
Okay.
That brings me to your assailant. I am checking the Federation database against your video log. It appears to have been a Chozo. The attacker's identity is not yet clear. I have determined that you are somewhere within the depths of ZDR. Your top priority should be to return to your ship on the surface. This situation is precarious. Trust your instincts as you navigate upward. This planet appears to consist of multiple areas. Shuttles, elevators, and other modes of transport connect them. Keep an eye out for ways to reach the surface. The ship's location is marked on your global map. Check it for yourself. You may encounter pockets of low temperature. Your Metroid DNA renders you vulnerable to such environments. Spending time in cold areas will be harmful to you. There are many such cold areas scattered underground. Do not enter them with your basic power suit. One final thing. Underground interference is preventing radio transmissions. Check in with me at any network stations you find.
Okay. Okay, Sam. Yeah, the birds are coming for you, Eric. Yes, yes. And then Chozo, Samus. No, that's Eric. Get him. Okay, Sam, I could already tell where you're you're already against me already, so yeah. Okay, so let's see. Map screen. Okay, well, this is okay, cool. So you can at least adjust things. Jeez, there's going to be a lot to explore. Oh wow, this like super detailed. That's really cool how detailed this is. And then the global map, man. So I got a lot of tracking I got to do. Oh no, I'm with you, but the birds, they're coming, yes. I don't have a choice. The birds are going to come, whether I want them to or not. Okay, so I need a charge beam to get through that. Okay. Okay, well, I'm definitely not going to say anything about that. Okay. Yet again, making sure the volume's good. Everything sounds okay, guys. I'm just making sure. Just making sure. Like I said, I apologize for the for the beginning, guys. So I'll try to make up for it during the New Year's live stream on next Friday. Okay, while running. Okay. Cool. Cool, cool. Okay. Hey, missile tank. But I guess I can't get back through there now, so I'll have to eventually find a mothball. Oh boy. Is this where that Emmy thing is gonna pop out at me? Oh god, yeah. Oh god. Okay. Ooh. Yep, this is how the original Metroid games played. Played all 2D style, which was, in my opinion, it's much more fun playing 2D style than 3D. But then again, I suck at first-person shooters, so. Okay, I got the Omega Cannon now, for now. Okay, so I'm assuming I gotta use that on the door. Okay. There we go. I panicked. Okay, and now I lost the Omega Cannon, so okay. Okay. Yeah, like, wait, what button? What to do? So yeah, I straight up panicked. Oh, that's cool. You can even go into prone position and actually stay in prone position. That's pretty cool. Yes, I haven't actually been able to show. Actually, hunt bounties. Oh, she's actually. I guess in some ways she has, but not like traditional bounties, not like the type of bounties you're thinking of, because she actually gets hired by the Galactus, the Galactus Federation to like take care of things. So she's a little different in terms of like bounties. You gotta love the dramatic style and dynamic cutscenes. Yeah, it seems like she's more of a mercenary. It'd be nice to have her, like, her story be more explored maybe in the future, outside of like being like this, this mercenary kind of feel. Okay, there's a central unit, so seems like there's a little bit of stuff I gotta do. Yeah, Pixel Tour. I guess that's where I'll have to get the spider beam thing, I guess. Oh yeah, that's probably the best way of putting that. Yipe! Okay, I'm just gonna have to run for it. Yipe! Run, run! Okay. That is really nerve-wracking. Hey, more missiles. Yes, Phazon suit Samus is the best. I don't care.
Uploading data.
New Metroid, Metal Gear
Those enemy you
Solid.
encountered were clearly trying to capture you. They may have been hacked. If so, it's reasonable to assume all enemy will be hostile. Enemy send out a pulse to detect vibrations in the air within a certain range. Essentially, they can hear you. Upon detecting vibrations, an enemy enters surveillance mode to track their source. Stay out of its line of sight when this happens. Otherwise, the danger to you increases dramatically. An enemy that has seen you will begin pursuit. Part of the pursuit protocol is to seal the enemy's own exits. You will be trapped inside. To survive, you must leave its range of pursuit. Evade the enemy and it will disengage. This will also unseal the exits. An enemy never leaves its assigned zone. Their control system must permit them to operate only within that range.
There's a plot hole for you.
I estimate a 99% probability of death if an enemy captures you. There may be a very small opportunity to escape, but exploiting this window will be virtually impossible. The enemy are immune to your current weapons. You lack the unique energy used to defeat the first enemy. Your only option now is to evade capture and find an exit. Your highest priority in an enemy zone should be simply to survive.
Alright then, so... yeah, this is gonna be a lot of fun. Okay, back to the map screen, so... So there's a missile tank there. Jeez. So much to explore. And I love it. Okay, that works. Obviously. You have to admit, the people that really made this game really made like the actual like backtracking areas like really good. Ah, crap. Yipe! Sheesh. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm like trying to figure out how do we get around that thing. Yeah, and then and Samus! Samus! Yeah. Yoip! I ran right into it! Dang it. I ran right into it. You gotta be kidding me. I thought that thing was like not even near me. Yoink. Okay. Yeah, this is really nerve-wracking. Yoink! No! No, 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 no! Oh, crap! Oof! Oh my god! That's like super nerve-wracking. Okay, I need a morph ball to go up there. Okay, so yeah, that's a big area that I've missed, but that's fine. But thank God this map is extremely detailed, so at least you know where you're going. That way. Oh, there's an E-tank, but again, need the morph ball. I'll be so glad when I can get a charge shot. Okay. Okay. Well, that's nice. At least it helps expand the map and tells you where you have to go at, or at least shows where you might end up going. So kind of hurt. Okay, phew. Assuming I have to go there. Yeah, that's right. I forgot you can use markers. So that's what I'll do. I'll place a marker. There. Well, at least give me an idea of where to go, how to go, and all that stuff. This is like very overwhelming, honestly. Looking at all the map detail information and stuff. Oh boy, so I guess this is an Emmy zone. Jeez. Apparently you're gonna have to get I guess you'll have to get one of those triple shots to make that work. Okay. Oh. Yeah, that's just great. Okay, so that I kind of went around a little bit just to find out, okay, do we have an actual, like, exit point? And I'm assuming I'm gonna need the morph ball to get through there. Let's see. They're certainly not going to make this easy for me. Yoink! Holy crap! That thing came out of nowhere! Yoip, yoip, yoip! this is so, like, nerve-wracking. You know, can't do it without the morph ball. Okay. Jeez. Okay, well that really is gonna suck. Okay. Well, the question is, do I go down through there, or do I have to backtrack? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm missing something. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, well, apparently that thing is now down at the bottom, so now I gotta wait for it to, like, pop out, so... It's gonna pop up back there. What? Oh, please don't start puppy guarding. That's the thing that's gonna suck. Yipe! Yipe! Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay. I can tell you right now, that was just a bit more nerve-wracking than I had thought. Okay, energy charges. Okay, I'm assuming I'm gonna have to probably go towards that way, because if I go back that way, that'll probably send me back to the beginning, right? At least that's what I'm thinking. Well, at least the nice thing about it is those things aren't chasing you the entire time you're in the thing. Oh, wow. Okay. So can't go that way yet. Cold area. Okay. Okay, so can't go that way. So you don't have another choice but to go the other way. Oh, okay. I'm definitely going to need an energy tank soon. Go that way, urge. Okay, well, where do I... Oh! Unless it's... Oh, wait. Do I have to use a missile? There we go. Okay. Okay, as I say, pick your poison. Don't have a choice but to slide. Well. Oh, yeah. Charge beam, yes! At least now I feel at least a little bit more... Okay, so that's how you do it. Nice. I believe the red doors were really for special cannon shots, I think, or something like that. Okay, wait a second. I need to go back, because I need to go... Yeah, now we can get Mega Man style up in here now. I gotta get used to free aiming too. Okay, and this basically brings me back all the way back to the beginning. Cool. Yes, an E-tank. Finally, now I can actually tank something. I can tank stuff now. That's great. Guess there's an item up there, but obviously I won't be able to get to that item anytime soon, so... And... as long as you guys are entertained, that's all that matters to me. Okay, finally, save point. And hey, Liger, how's it going, man? I'm just glad you guys really enjoy it, cause like, really, I'm like, cause you have so much like mobility in this game. It's crazy. Here we go again. Okay. Okay, that's not creepy at all. All the map, because obviously you need to explore like every little area of the map. Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot the missiles reveals box, okay. Okay. More missiles. That's good, right? A choice but to keep find a way out. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Shoot those blocks, but okay. Like, you forget you can shoot those things. Thank God for trial and error. That's all I can say. Okay. Yoink! Okay. Can't go into that area. Okay then. Yeah, I know. I have to get. I'm like, I'll have to just like really start learning how to use countering, which I am obviously sucking at right now. I'm like, I'm only used to playing, you know, Metroid the old school way. So until I can get my sea legs done in here to actually play this game the way it's intended, I'm still playing like old school style.
Uploading data.
There was no record of your assailant in the Federation database. However, there are records of a chosen warrior tribe. There is a strong possibility the two are connected. You have seen the warrior tribe's architecture and artifacts on this planet. I conclude that this was one of their settlements. But why would someone lead you here and send the enemy after you? The footage of the X-Parasite may have been staged to lure you in. The situation remains unclear, but your priority hasn't changed. You must return to the ship. You have activated the magna supply system that has restored power to the closed thermal doors. Seek them out to proceed. Continue to search for the unique energy you employed against the first enemy. It is the only way you can confront them. Unfortunately, this energy is limited. You may have noticed it dissipating after an enemy is destroyed. There are 6 remaining enemy hunting you. You have no means to confront them. Remember that.
Okay. There we go again. Oh, God. Okay. God, that sucks so bad. Okay. So there's an item over here someplace. Trying to study the map a little bit here to see where else I can go at. Right. Oh, crap, really? Really? Okay, well, apparently I have to get up back up there someplace. So, okay, yeah. So that way I can get that missile tank. That's one thing I gotta get. So let's try this again. Yoink! Jeez. This is so freaking nerve-wracking. In this case, they do explain she has physical amnesia, is why she lost her abilities. Dang it, I can't make that jump correctly. I'm gonna make that jump. I don't care. If the enemy kills me or not, I don't care. Okay. Ah, crap, of course. I guess I need the, that. Either the morph ball or the whip, I guess, to get that item, I'm assuming. Dang it, that irritates me. That really irritates me. I don't think there is. Nope. Yeah. Okay. Right below me. That is just great. Yeah, Metroid and Castlevania, essentially, that's where you have to attack every wall. Okay, I see it, I see it. Yoink! Crap! I gotta stop getting caught there. Ah, fudge. Dang it. Oh man. Oh, God. Trying to get the timing down for that, for those counters, is ridiculous. Yeah. It's like, I wanted the challenge. I got the challenge, that's for freaking sure. Okay. Okay, boss fight. Yeah, shooting rings at me, yeah. Oh crap, it came up from behind me. Dang, man, really? Ugh. Okay. Spider magnet, nice. Cool, cool. Okay, sure. That scared the crap out of me. Wow. I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick, and the claps on my ass cheeks keep alerting the robots. Jeez, Sam. At least now I can relax a little bit. This really, honestly, Sam, this really feels like Dark Souls in a way. It's like, you slowly learn. But yeah, this is very challenging, very interesting. Okay, I need to get to a save point. Oh yeah, the missile, I need that. That's why like, in a way, I'm glad the game is like this, because, like, literally, you're, like, learning as you play. It's not, and it doesn't, like, it's not like those cheapo tutorials. Like, you literally are learning how you play. And that's really cool. I like this. Okay, cool. Slide underwater? No, you cannot slide underwater. Yep, this is on the Switch, Sam. Backtrack too much. But there's an item like up there someplace. Yeah, of course. I guess I won't get to that area until I get the double jump ability. Yeah, so like in this case I can't get there until I get the double jump ability, so... Okay, there we go. Oh, finally got the missiles I wanted. That's right. I keep forgetting about blocks. It's like I keep forgetting about those. That's anything. Questions in the snow area or the ice area. So. Well, guess I'll just have to start making my way back through. Really, Bloodborne takes a lot more thought. What are you gonna do? At least this, I can react pretty quickly, so it's just like remembering where everything is. That's fine. It's fine. To explore every little place that I think I've missed so far that I can at least access. So I think I've accomplished that. Yeah, it's weird how it works with Metroid in particular. You usually have to get like a full complete percentage of the map in order to actually get 100% clear, usually. I love Metroid, but geez, you can get so lost so easily in the games. You guys don't believe how many times I would have just completely like forgotten where I was at in Metroid. Like the original Metroid, Metroid 2. Well, I apologize. Nothing I can do about that. I'm just trying to learn. I'm trying to learn where I'm at and where to go at. Oh my gosh. Again, this is the first time I'm playing this, so you guys have to bear with me. Oh, I have played Morrowind. Yep, I have played Morrowind, so yeah. Save now, because I'm just gonna... I'm sorry I'm screwing up so badly. You guys knew you were getting into as soon as I started playing this game. Okay, there we go. All right, Sam, yeah. Oh, crap. Okay. Dang it! Ah! Ah, dang it, dang it, dang it. Ah. climbing up there. Oh, come on. Jeez. I am having a rough night. Oh, finally. Jeez. Ugh. Okay, that was a bit of a pain, but I managed to do it. Okay. That's right, I forgot you can expand the map further. Okay. Okay, so apparently I guess now you'll actually have to use those in order to make those work, right? Use the other. That's how that works. Yeah, I kind of get that, Sam. I'm like, wait until the big Burt shows up. I'm like, okay. Yeah, I'll be looking forward to that, that's for sure. I guess that'll be another area where I'll be able to pick that up, I guess, but... That'll get the next targeted area to get to. Yeah. Like I said, my mind is still set like in original Metroid, Metroid 2, Super Metroid land as far as like being conservative with missiles and stuff. You have to do this the real gamer way. Hide consumables the entire game because you'll totally need them to finish and utilize you never use and realize you never used any of them. Horde, yeah, Horde, okay. No problem, Sam. I understand. I will be honest. This is very. Okay, don't even ask me why. I just started shooting and found an area. Alright, well, have a good evening there.
Uploading data.
CPR appears to be powered by thermal energy. Magma is pumped from the planet's interior and routed from there. I have located the central routing system for the magma. It is here in Cataris. Samus, your current suit cannot protect you as you explore Cataris. The extreme heat of the lava is too much for it. Under no circumstances should you enter high temperature areas. I note a shuttle somewhere above here. Use it to find a path forward. There is one other thing to discuss. It is your new Phantom Cloak ability. The Phantom Cloak prevents the enemy from detecting you. Thus far, your only option was to run. Now, bypassing them is also an option. Use this to reach your objective. Note that using the Phantom Cloak severely decreases your mobility, and direct contact with an enemy will still result in capture. It is up to you whether to hold your position. Just be aware of your surroundings. The Phantom Cloak is useless. Once an enemy sees you, you will need to evade capture until it gives up pursuit. The Phantom Cloak can remain active after your aim has been depleted. It will consume your life energy instead. Consider it a desperate measure. Remember, it cannot drain your energy down to nothing. Judicious use of this technique will improve your probability of survival.
Okay. This away. Backtrack. You're a fire tiger. You should be at home in the heat. Yeah, this is true. Okay, gotcha. You don't have to go back down or what? This area. Okay. So it's those types of. Oh boy, here we go again. Dang it! Shoot. I panicked again. Oh my gosh. I'm telling you, this game is just like, it's like nerve-wracking. Go that way. Great, I'm trapped. Dang it. Just remember. Okay, so I gotta get down there. Okay. So let's have a little checkpoint area. Yikes! Oh, really? Jeez. Oh, man. Okay. Yikes. Jeez. Okay, this is really unfair. Okay. Darn it, I went too far. Jeez. Okay.
Uploading data.
ME stands for Extraplanetary Multiform Mobile Identifier. It can procedurally modify and enhance its own capabilities. Its ability to configure itself to fit into narrow spaces is a standard feature. Any ME you encounter will likely do so as it pursues you. You are not capable of destroying their armor plating. This would be true even at your full capabilities. You are faced with overwhelming power. Accept your helplessness. Study each ME carefully, and use the Phantom Cloak to advance. There are risks even here. The Phantom Cloak reduces your mobility and consumes more AN when you move or shoot. It is still your best chance at survival. Do not hesitate to destroy an ME whenever you discover more unique energy. This was not one of your original priorities. However, I see no other way to accomplish your goal. These existential threats cannot be sanctioned.
Okay. I think I'm gonna end it right now. At least playing this, man. I'm like, it's so nerve-wracking. I'm like, you know, because, you know, when you're in the heat of the moment and you panic, you don't think straight. I'm like, wait a second, I could do this. Wait, that's not what I can do. So, yeah, that's my own dumb fault. But you know what? I was like, you know what? Let's have fun trying this and playing this. And obviously, my my retro skills are still set in the old ways. So I'm like, I have to like kind of like retool to play this game like brand new. So, like, but seriously, I'm like, it's so nerve-wracking, but I guess I've made some good progress. Yeah, because I know there's going to be a ton of more backtracking I got to do and stuff, so... Well, that's Metroid for you in a general sense. There's just so much you have to do. But, I can at least say I've made some decent progress, so, you know, that's a positive thing, right? As much as I screwed up. But, you know what, it is what it is. But anyway, guys, outside of that stupid issue I had earlier, which, that totally irritates me. I'm like, oh, really? But, you know what? I can at least say I literally muscled my way through this here tonight. But yeah, that was really like when you really don't know what to do and stuff like that, and you panic, and it's like, man, this, like, really, like, I guess if you look at it this way, this is the kind of horror that you can handle, because it's not like jump scare horror per se, or it's not like the horror that's going to like be engraved in your memory like a certain, series, as we all know and seen recently and things of that nature. But yeah, the horror genre from Metroid, it's like you can handle it, but then at some point you can't handle it, and really Dread just really makes things like super like uncomfortable in certain situations. Because like you're doing like all this jumping and stuff like that, and it's like, oh, really? I don't know what to do, and you're trying to remember where you came from and stuff. It's like, but again, with any Metroid game, there's just so much exploration, and it's very easily, you can really get lost easily playing it. So I can definitely say it's this was a very odd attempt at a brand new game, but I'm gonna continue to keep playing it. I'm gonna get through it one way or the other. I was like, okay, I got Metroid Dread for Christmas. I wanted to at least play it and have fun playing it, because I wanted to get it when it first came out, but other priorities came and I couldn't do it. I wanted to, couldn't do it, and I know tons of people have beaten it and played it and all that stuff and whatnot. So I'm late to the party, and you know what? I don't care. In this case, you guys are just along for the ride. Whether me screwing up is part of it or not, you guys are along for the ride. But yeah, that was very interesting. It's a very, very, very interesting concept for Metroid, And it does help. It does actually help bring a lot of it brings the theme around to it, to where it's like, you really don't know what's going to happen and what's going on and stuff like that. And the fact that you have these things pursuing you and you can't do anything against them until you get that Omega Cannon unlock. I'm like, I don't know what to do. I just like, all you could do is like run and escape. And then of course, when you're panicking, you make dumb mistakes, obviously. And you know what? You learn from your mistakes. This is essentially this game is essentially like Dark Souls almost. It's just not as bad as Dark Souls, because at least you have more options and you're only dealing with one enemy, comparing to dealing with multiple enemies that can trap you and basically kill you in like one or two hits. At least this is one enemy you got to deal with at one time, and of course dodging and all that stuff. I mean, but yeah, they've really, I guess what they wanted to do was bring back that whole thing with Metroid Fusion, with that with the so-on-so clone of Samus just following you constantly and stuff like that, really giving you that whole motion of dread, really. I mean, really, this is... they nailed this game. I mean, the way they created it and stuff, it was really good. It was really, really good. And yeah, yeah. On the other hand, you can actually kill anything in Dark Souls. You can't kill Emmy. Yeah, this is true too, Sam. I'm like, yeah, you can't kill it by normal means anyway. But it's like, because the thing with Metroid, like, because again, like I said, I'm playing like old school style, back when you didn't have like all these unique momentum abilities and all these new things that are added. It's like, okay, what button does this? What button does that? It's like you literally are using almost every button on the actual controller rather than just jumping and shooting like you do in Mega Man. So it's completely different. So it's like now I have to like kind of like retool myself how to essentially play Metroid and play this new version of Metroid without getting too confused. But like any game, I'm sure the more I play it, the more I'm going to get used to it. I'm going to remember like how to use counters and all that stuff. So I'm just kind of like going by instinct for now. Once I'm more comfortable and understanding, how to use melees, how to aim and use missiles without being conservative and stuff like that. It'll take time, guys. That's all I ask, is just be patient with me. Please be patient with me, because when I play a new game, I do a lot, and I mean an incredible lot of like just like mapping and keeping memory and stuff like that. I'm constantly scanning like maps and looking at stuff and like double checking things that I've missed. And yeah, anything Metroidvania related, Metroid, Castlevania, anything of those kind of games. Yeah, I know I'm gonna do a ton of backtracking just to make sure I didn't miss anything. But in the regardless sense, though, I mean, I appreciate the heads up and the information you guys gave me. But I apologize if I made you guys nervous. I apologize if I drove you guys nuts. Again, this is what you're going to be pretty much watching and dealing with. So, yeah. Yeah, outside of that, like I said, if that crap didn't happen with the sound earlier, I probably would have been further and stuff like that. But it's like just sometimes you just can't win. The Christmas, thank you. The Christmas did go pretty good. I mean, there was a couple hiccups here and there, but, it's kind of like almost any kind of holiday, there's always some kind of issue or something like that might happen. But outside of that, I'm glad, again, like I said, to just see another year, see another Christmas. I'm happy I got what I got. And, outside of that, I'm just happy that, I had fun with family, and of course, excuse me, talking with friends. It would be cool if I could hang out with friends, but because my mom's getting ready for her knee surgery, I can't do much because they literally told us, you can't be around anybody because if you get sick, they have to cancel the surgery. If she gets cut or gets hurt or something like that, they have to cancel the surgery. There's just so many little things that can happen concerning this surgery, and I'm like, oh Lord, because I won't lie to you guys. I will not lie to you guys at all. When we had to sit into this class, because I'm her coach, and essentially, a coach has to make sure she's doing okay, making sure she does her exercises and stuff like that, and like we sat in this class, it's a Zoom class, basically explaining how everything was going to go and what was going to happen. And you're sitting in this class for about an hour and a half, just listening to all the basically all the negatives that could possibly happen during the surgery and stuff. And it's just, oh Lord. And really, I got overwhelmed. I think this class, I think it was either Tuesday. It was Tuesday, I think, this past week, and it was just so overwhelming, man. I couldn't get any sleep. I was like, what? And it's just like, okay, so like I have to basically do double time of making sure my mom's okay, making sure she doesn't hurt herself, making sure she doesn't get sick, make sure I don't get sick, make sure my brother doesn't get sick. It was just this whole entire time, and then plus on top of Christmas, and then of course on top of everything else that was going on this week, and then last week, I was like, my mind was like shot, guys. I literally couldn't sleep because I was just so stressed out from everything that was going on and stuff, and I was like, oh. But somehow something is saying, you're going to get through this. She's going to get through this. You just have to, you're in it for the long haul. So, all I can say is that, hey, look, I'm here. I'm going to do the best I can. Make sure that she's all right. Make sure she's taken care of, and, do what I can because, it's hard for her to get around. So that's why she's getting this knee surgery done. Because it's very hard for her to get like up the steps and stuff like that, and it's just you feel bad when you can't help somebody, they're in pain and stuff, and you want to help them out as best you can, but obviously you can't take away the pain and stuff. So prayerfully, when this surgery goes by, gets done, gets over with, then things can slowly start getting back to like normal progression in life. Well, for us anyways. And yes, Sam, we are hanging out. Next month, I don't care. Even if I have to stay a week with you guys or something like that, just to say, I need a break. I need to get out. I need to I need to enjoy myself, but it is what it is, I always tell you guys these things, you only have one mother, and for some of you guys you also have one father, once they're gone, that's it, and I'm only speaking from, experience because, my father passed away here back in April, but I didn't know my father. I didn't know my father all that well and stuff, so, it's just, you have to be thankful for what you have, be thankful that you have, if you have both parents, be very thankful you have both parents. If you have one parent, be thankful you have one parent, be thankful you can talk to them, be thankful you can communicate with them, these are the things that I always have to constantly remind myself because, as much as I didn't have a father in my life, because literally I can count on one hand how many times I actually saw my father in real life, I can definitely tell you guys, just having your parents, having people that care about you is the most important thing about the holidays, And even if you're not physically with family, friends, or something like that, the fact that we have Zoom, the fact that we have Skype, the fact that we have Discord, the fact that we have cell phones, the fact that we can still communicate with people while not being there physically is a godsend. Like, literally, guys, you don't know how much, because of COVID, obviously, we can't communicate with each other physically. It was just a blessing to be able to talk to people through Skype, through Discord, through Zoom, phone calls, all that stuff. I'm thankful for the technology we have, because I'm telling you, being alone sucks, and I'm pretty sure most of you can contend to that as well. And what I mean by alone, like, you don't really have, like, you have family and things of that nature, but you don't have people that you can just talk to, you can geek out about video games and stuff like that, so I guess it's a balance sort of thing. It's good to have family, but it's also great to have friends too, just to be able to, like, essentially what I'm doing right now is gushing to you guys. I don't even know why in the world I'm going in this direction, but I feel that I just needed to get some stuff off my chest because I've been, busy, been through a lot of stuff and whatnot, and it's always a pleasure to be able to do this because, like I said before, guys, this is therapeutic for me, being able to play games and enjoy showing you guys like what I loved doing for years, and being able to be with you guys, being around you guys, just being able to just do the things that I like doing. It's fun, and it helps me to, despite all the stress I went through tonight, I still do have a bit of stress relief because I'm able to get things off my chest and enjoy what I love doing, And it's nice. It's very nice. And if you switch to your base form, it would be easier to get things off your chest. This form has a much bigger chest after all. This is true. This is true too, Sam. Very true. But you know what? I'm. This is basically for shock value. Again, guys, when I created Overheat form, I wasn't really like. I really just came out of nowhere just to make this form. I was like, well, I kind of already have this form, so why not like bring it to the VTuber realm? And somehow it's just registered a lot with you guys. And, again, this was a shot in the dark for me, but apparently it was so, people were like, I love this. I love this thing. I love this form that you have and all this stuff. And I enjoy it. I like using it. But, at the same exact token, I'm like, okay, I was just having fun with this. And that's all I want people to know is this. I'm just having fun. Just don't take all the stuff that I do seriously. Please don't, because I'm too much of a jokester anyway. I do dumb stuff, and I like making people smile and laugh, and again, take your minds off of, your own life, your own stress, your own issues and stuff like that. I just want to be somebody who can just not only be that person to get all your stress and all your things off your mind, but just to make, you laugh, make you smile, you know. I just want people to laugh, smile, and, you know, not think about drama and stress and all that stuff, you know. And that's what I try to do on an ongoing basis with you guys. It's not as good. It's not as good as your bunny form. Yes, which I do promise, guys. I am going to be showing off the bunny form here for New Year's, and it's just exclusively for New Year's. So just to give you guys a heads up on that, I'll be working on that this week. Because I don't even know why in the world I came up with the whole idea of the bunny outfit. I don't know where that came from, like out of the blue. No, wait, no, I take that back. I think it was because I went to casino, like when I got inspired by casinos and stuff like that, and I was like, okay, let's just make a bunny suit version of Overheat form, and yeah, it works, right? Yeah, yeah, SHAKUNETSU bunny, yeah. Although, admittedly, you know, now if I was actually a real bunny, I could see myself being a real bunny, you know. Although I would be completely different. I would probably be even smaller, I'm sure. I would be even smaller. You guys want me even smaller? You want me even more fun-sized? A bit bigger. So basically, you want me to be like just normal, just with floppy ears and just, you know, eating carrots and stuff, you know, doing the traditional bunny thing. That's what you guys would like to see, right? If I was an actual bunny, not a bunny suit, but actual bunny. Yeah, because actually, believe it or not, guys, I actually did make a buff bunny, actually, artwork-wise, which you can find either on my FA or my DA or my Twitter accounts. You know, obviously, for for obvious reasons, I'm not displaying that. But, yeah, I could probably maybe weasel my way into making something like that. Maybe. I don't know. Like, hey, what's up, Doc? What's up, Doc? What's up, Doc? Yeah, just just doing the Bugs Bunny thing. Buff flies. Why? That would be awesome. And then, oh yes, Sam. Yep, I actually picked the tiger, well, fire tiger in this case, is actually because of the Chinese zodiac. Actually, I got inspired by the Chinese zodiac to make my character. So the concept of my character comes from the Chinese zodiac, which, if you guys don't know, which I did say a couple weeks ago, that this upcoming Chinese New Year, it will be the year of the tiger. So 2022 is my year. That means good things have had to happen to me next year, this upcoming year, right? So I'm like, okay, yes, we can actually like have a good New Year because it's the year of the tiger. So, you know, do I have anything planned? No. It's just the fact that, you know, coming up, what, in February? Yeah, February, it'll be my 1-year anniversary being a VTuber, which is crazy. I mean, really crazy to think about that I've been doing this for a year, and I've managed to continue to keep progressing on and enjoying what I do, guys. Which again, I thank you guys for. You guys are the ones that are making this possible, you know. And using that same thing, I'd be an Earth Dragon, which is appropriate since I'm Godzilla. Okay, Sam. That's Sam for you. Sam always loves saying stuff like that, and yeah, I appreciate her. You know, I appreciate her. I think she's rubbed off on me after like all the stuff that I used to say and junk like that. But then, of course, watch with me wheezing. Like, what was it? Because was it last year or was it year before? No, it was last year. I think we were playing Cards Against Humanity, right? And some of the stuff that we would do, like some of the cards we had picked and whatnot, I started laughing. I would start wheezing, and Sam sitting beside me, she started laughing. She would lose it because I was wheezing. So I have like that infectious laughter thing, which I guess I don't know if I can say I'm proud to say I can wheeze and make other people laugh from it, but you know, hey, happiness goes around. But yeah. Speaking of tall, being tall, you know, I'm pretty much as tall as Sam is in Overheat form. But again, being you know, my little form, my little form that everybody likes so much, which here we'll do this real quick. There we go, little form. That's right. That's probably the first time I switched from Overheat to to regular form. And don't worry, I'm quick at putting my clothes on, so don't worry about that. Yes, they said it was impossible. They called us mad, but we managed to put the privilege into an NBA superstar LeBron James. Yes. I think that was the one I had pulled. Oh my gosh, man. We got to play that again. We all have to play Cards Against Humanity when we get together again, Sam. That was so funny. And oh yeah, that's true. I am taller than Freya. That's right. You're the nice little wolf, buff wolf girl that that I was introduced to. So yes, and she like even in my normal form, I'm taller than her, which you know I feel. But then she's got more. She's got more girth than I do. So you know she's way more, you know, thick than I am in my normal form. And yes. I'm glad you think so. I'm glad you think so there, Sam. Okay, so all right, so for reference, guys, Sam is about 5'9". Overheat form is about 6'3", 6'4", somewhere around that neighborhood. Like I'll say, like, let's say it's like a variation between 6'3" to 6'5", you know, because again, when you when you flex, you do expand a little bit, so you know, you can get a couple inches after you flex. So, but yes, this is true. She is wider. She is wider than I am too. So, but yeah. But like normal form, obviously my normal form is between 5'4" and 5'5". So I is a short little guy. I am short. And I'm cool with being short because short people are cool. Yeah. Overheat form is tall. Overheat form is relatively tall. You know. But again, the funny thing about it is, though, overheat form is still short comparing to some people, which is like, It's like I've been, like, really, like, literally, guys, like, when I was doing, like, you know, all kinds of, like review information and stuff like that about my characters and stuff, I would sit there and I was like, wait, do I want this character to be this tall or want this character to be this tall? You know, I was like, I couldn't really make up my mind as far as like, I don't want to be this tall person that bangs his head against the door frame when he walks into a room. Because I know literally that's what ends up happening a lot. And then, oh no, I take that back. Overheat is about 6 foot. Overheat Inferno is actually about 6'6". So, yeah, so I apologize. Again, messing around with all my data and stuff like that. I think I'm still confused from earlier with the the game and the sound and all that stuff. So yeah, so regular form is about 5'4", 5'5". Overheat form is 6 foot even, and Overheat Inferno is about 6'6". So yeah. So even with heels on, I still beat out Sam just by a hair. By a hair. So, yeah. Honestly, I guess the way because really, literally when I'm out in real life and stuff like that, guys, I really feel short because most people are taller than me. I know most females are taller than me. I'm very, as I've stated, I am fun sized and I don't mind being short. I really don't. You learn humility when you're short. I'll put it to you guys that way. You learn humility when you're short, like when you're going up. Okay, my my tall heels puts me equal to the first stage. The second one annihilates me though. Okay, yeah. So essentially, Sam in heels equals overheat form. But then I get an extra 6 inches when I change into Overheat Inferno. So that really goes saying something. So, let's see, you. We're already like I already know. Like most people are just they're just gonna tower over me. Yeah, average woman is actually 5'4", so I think you're taller. Women just cheat with heels, so we look taller than we really are. Okay. It's like, oh yeah, yeah. I can't make myself any taller than obviously where I'm at now, in normal form anyway. I'm like, that's probably a number of reasons why my neck hurts sometimes, because like you're constantly looking up. Like you like when you have to talk to somebody, you're constantly looking up at them. You have to like arc your head up just a little bit. And I'm like, I did that all the daggone time when I worked for retail, guys. Like you wouldn't believe how many tall people come to my line. You have to look at them, and it's like, why do I have to be so short? But you know what? Again, I'm happy I'm the size I am, because really, some really cool things comes from being short. You don't have to worry about spending an extra like excessive amount of dollars to get like clothing in your size and stuff like that. Which is weird. It's really weird to say that, but truly it is. Short girls love heels 3 inches or more. I don't know how they walk in them. I don't tend to go above 1.5 inches. Okay, which I understand about that, Sam. I mean, you're tall enough, so I think you're you're good in pretty much any kind of heel, I would assume. But then again, I don't know anything about fashion sense when it comes to females enjoying like fashion and stuff. I'll be honest with you guys. I really don't care what I look like a lot of times. Like I wear anime, graphic design t-shirts. I wear Sonic shirts, for God's sakes. I wear shirts with tigers on them. I wear video game related t-shirts. In fact, I showed you guys some of the I got 3 Sonic like clothing items. I got 2 t-shirts and a jacket, all Sonic on them, and I got a Street Fighter long sleeve t-shirt. And most of my daily wears just consists of sneakers, jeans, blue jeans from South Pole. I love South Pole. I like a lot of the urban style clothing. So like I like South Pole, I like Zoo York, I like Apartment 9. Those are the companies that I wear. because I like the urban style look. So like, yeah, sneakers, blue jeans, you know, graphic design t-shirt, graphic design long sleeve shirt, and a light jacket when it's like cold outside, and that's what I do. I don't wear Levi's. I don't wear like, you know, those Gucci things or whatever stuff you want to call them or whatever. I don't do a lot of high price shopping. I'm basically I'm basic, all right, when it comes to clothing and stuff. I'm very basic. And, you know, as long as it looks good on me, it works. Because a lot of times, like, even, like, yeah, I'll wear, like, my cap. Like I told you guys, you know, I wear hats. But I don't wear hats because I'm ashamed of my hair or anything like that. I just wear hats because I just it don't feel right. I don't feel like without a hat. If I don't have a hat on, I don't feel right. Like, I know how some women are. I've heard that some women don't like going out without wearing earrings because it makes them feel naked. So I'm like, it's kind of the same thing with wearing a hat. But then again, most of my hats, I have tigers on my hats. I have Sonic the Hedgehog hats. You know, I'm basically a walking like anime Sonic Street Fighter fanboy walking around with all this stuff. So yeah. And finding clothes that fit me is terrible. Pants that reach my ankles, forget about it. Yeah, yeah. I could probably see that happening with you there, Sam. I mean, clothing is weird, isn't it? It's like, because the one thing that I don't like, because, like, honestly, guys, like, you know, in my normal form that you see me here, I am a little bit on the thick side. A little bit. Here's the thing. When I go shopping, anytime I go shopping, I always go to a store that has tons and tons and tons of skinny jeans. I am not skinny, for God's sakes. And I'm certainly not going to be paying no $50 for no skinny jeans. Oh, I hate when you have to, like, it hurts to bend over because your jeans or your clothing is too tight on you. Not just because you gained weight, but because they are naturally super, super tiny and thin. I can't stand that. I wear baggy jeans, honestly, because I just like to be able to move around and stuff. I'm not saying I'm fat. I'm just saying I like to have that movement. I like to have that space to be able to move. I don't have to, like, think about bending over and all of a sudden you hear rip, you know. That's how I am. That's how I feel about it anyways. But yeah, that's the one thing that just irritates me. When I go to like any kind of clothing store, it's always some kind of like, there's just skinny jeans freaking everywhere. That's like, why? Don't you know, like, the average American and the average, like just average Americans, you know, at least you're talking about, you know, above 6'1", 6'2", probably. And of course, like, you know, you're talking about over at least 200 pounds almost on average. And I'm like, I can't not. I can't do it. Yeah, exactly. 6'3", good lord. I didn't know you were that tall, dude. Yeah, and it's so hard to just find, like, decent clothing that actually fits you and you feel comfortable in them, you know? It's not a thing of just looking good, but you have to feel comfortable, you know? And that's the thing that's just always has just irritated me. It's irritated me for years, you know? God knows I'm not the type of person to complain about, you know, things in general, but, you know, like I said, I just don't like going to a store and you just are bombarded with nothing but skinny jeans. I'm like, come on, please. You know, it is really weird, and this is what irritates me even more the more I think about it. The fact that you have places that sell nothing but skinny jeans, but then you have clothing stores that are like super XL, like, you know, 4 and 5 times XL, you know, for super tall and super wide people. And it's like, really, where's the in between? There's no in between. I go to yes, I can go to Walmart, but Walmart stuff, like, they don't have a lot of supply stuff there, you know. And for the record, I worked for Walmart. I worked for Walmart for 5 years, and nothing changed in that place. But I'm just saying, from the concept of where I'm trying to shop for clothing, I've gone to like for instance, I've gone to Burlington Coat Factory to actually buy, jeans and buy, well, a lot of my actual graphic design stuff, like anime tigers, all that stuff. There, or like TJ Maxx or Marshalls, the discount the discount places where you can get good stuff, or even that one place called, I forget. But I go to a lot of the discount stores to get like my actual clothing and stuff like that, because usually it's like last season's like design, and then like, oh, last season, nobody cares about last season. I'm like, dude, I wear what I want to wear, and I look good in it, for obvious reasons. I don't care. I just, as long as it feels comfortable and it looks good to me, I wear it. I don't care about fashion, honestly. And this is coming from somebody who has probably the least amount of fashion sense as far as it goes. Yeah, okay, so the average the average male is only about 5 foot and 9.3 inches. So basically her height. A lot of guys round up their height though, so people aren't often surprised that 6 foot is actually above average in height. Okay, Sam, so again, I can only say where I'm at, and as far as how short I saw, how small I am, I can only go by what I know. I'm like, I don't know other people's like height and stuff like that. It's like, if your eyes are higher than my eyes, you're tall. That's how I say it. Yeah, an extra inch. Yeah, you're tall. That's how I look at it. That's how I have to call it. But yeah, well, thanks, Lager. It's I can only be me, I can only be me, and really, at the end of the day, really, I think my personality helps. My personality helps with a lot of like choices and decision making and all that stuff. So, I'm happy about that at least. And have a good night there. Have a good night. Have a good night. I'm an endless barrel of random statistics. Yes, you are, Sam. If I really need information about statistics about something, I know you are my go-to girl when it comes to that. Hopefully everything goes well with her surgery. Like I said, guys, I was so overwhelmed and so stressed out. And like I said before, it takes a lot for me to get stressed out and stuff like that. But, considering all the stuff that's happened to me and my family over the past couple months, guys, it's the fact that I'm still sane, which I thank God for, because, having to deal with all the stuff that I've had to deal with, I'm just thankful that, again, I'm able to jump on Sunday nights and just live stream. You guys come in and just watch a show about nothing, and I appreciate that because, most of the time people don't have anything to do on Sunday nights, so I'm like, oh, that's why I chose Sunday nights to do live streams, because, people get bored. And that's all that matters sometimes at the end of the day. But, honestly, I really appreciate the fact that I can do this, guys. I don't have, like, I would love to eventually make a full, live 2D model or live 3D model where I'm actually able to move and stuff like that. But, obviously, doing all that stuff, it requires money, it requires, resources, it requires knowledge and all that stuff. It's just... eventually I'll get there. It's just that for now, I'm thankful that I'm able to use the program that I'm able to use to make my character at least move, at least look like I'm talking, and it actually is moving as I talk, which, I will admit took a little bit to do, but I managed to do it, and I'm thankful I'm able to at least be somewhat animated. Like I was telling you guys on Friday, did that little live stream. I was so thankful that, being able to do this and, again, just, being in front of the camera without being in front of the camera, it's such an amazing feeling, and I love this. I really do. It's great to bring people into, my world as far as like gaming is concerned. Because again, and I've told you guys this, I don't know how many times now, but I could play, Fortnite. I could play Minecraft. I could play Call of Duty, Battlefield. I could be playing any of the big time games right now, but I chose not to because it's hard to firstly get involved in those kinds of games and actually get noticed. And then at the same token, I'm not really good at any of those games. I suck at those games, I suck at first-person shooters. Well, I suck at shooters in general, but, I don't want to play a game where I don't feel like I'm having fun. Because, again, trying to become what other people are becoming isn't really my style, I like to be somebody. I'm different. I'm not even going to sugarcoat it. I'm different, and I guess really I'm trying to be very humble about it because I enjoy playing. I really enjoy playing retro games because that's where I grew up. This is what I grew up playing, guys. Yeah, tonight I just played the brand new Metroid game, but it still has that old school flavor of Metroid. I like playing games that are old school, that are fun, and I'm glad you guys agree with me, It's just, it's hard to fit in, and actually stand out fitting in, if that makes sense. I literally would rather do things my own way rather than trying to fit in. I'd rather just do my own thing and enjoy doing it, and that's how I do it, And and thank you, Sam. Yeah, it's really I was inspired by Hollow Live to do this. When VTubers really became a big thing. That's how I got inspired to do this is how I got inspired to do what I'm doing right now by VTubers, by Hollow Live. Well, Hollow Live really brought it home for me. I'm like, wait, I can do this. But I'm not a mainstream gamer. I really am not. I mean, I've played, yeah, for instance, I have played Minecraft, but Minecraft is like... To me, Minecraft really isn't a game as in a game that you normally would play. Minecraft is really like that relaxing kind of game. Like, yeah, you can make it action-y, but in my honest opinion, I don't think Minecraft is really an action-y based game. It's more for like calming and doing and building stuff. It's a calm style game, and, there's nothing wrong with the games that are out. There's nothing wrong with Minecraft. There's nothing wrong with GTA. There's nothing wrong with, any of the first-person shooters that are out there. Nothing wrong with any of these games. There's nothing wrong with them. It's just that they're so mainstream, everybody's jumping on them, and it's hard to try to, again, like I said, it's hard to fit in trying to play those games, And, again, everybody has their own feel, their own opinion about these games, And for me, it's just not there, Again, my whole entire experience when it comes to first-person shooters was solely when I got exposed to playing Halo 2 at my cousin's house. And the people were just rude, and it's like, man, how can you play online and people are acting like this? It's like, you don't know these people, but the way they act, it's just it. That's what kind of sullied that whole experience for me. I literally went back and started playing GoldenEye after that experience, just because I said I can't play games online like that. Now flash forward about maybe 10, 15 years later, I'm playing online games, but I'm certainly not playing like a lot of like first person shooter games. Like I told you guys before, I did download and play the new Halo Infinite game, and I sort of held my own, but you still get those relapses like from Halo 2. I'm like, oh, because then I start hearing people yelling in the mic and stuff. I'm like, oh god, here we go again. So I guess I'm just different, I guess, as far as being a VTuber. And again, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but I like playing retro games and bringing people back to those retro days, And that's how I've always looked at myself, as being a retro enthusiast. Like, even when I worked for GameStop and stuff, people came to me for just, retro, advice. And that's what I would tell people. Like, look, if you want to play these games, you got to search here. You have to go here, Or I would make in, like, when some people were, like, looking for specific games, I'm like, look, I can find this game for you. It's just, it'll take a couple weeks for it to arrive, but I can find the game that you're looking for. And people were always cool about that. When the 3DS came out, I told people about, the virtual console, being able to play the original Mario Brothers on your 3DS and stuff. I was telling people about all this retro stuff, and especially even with the Switch. When the Switch came out, I told people, look, if you don't play games online, but you want to play retro games, drop $20. You get access to playing the original Mario Brothers games. You get access to playing Ninja Gaiden and Ghost and Goblins and Double Dragon, like all those good old games for $20 a year. Sheesh. I mean, at the time it was a steal. But, I was always telling people, this is the kind of stuff that I grew up with, And as young as I look, I am 35 years old, so, like, I know my way around a freaking Nintendo controller. But, yeah, it's just, and that's why I really avoid playing online generally. I really, really generally avoid playing online with first-person shooters because it's just so toxic. I don't like unnecessary drama. I don't like toxicity. I don't like any of that junk, Just... I want to play games, have fun, and meet friends, meet new people, It's not always about trying to kill people to try to be number one, Try to make rivals, but good rivals, Try to find people that just like the same stuff that you like, Try to enjoy life in that manner. And that's how I've always felt, And, yeah, we do need to figure out how to set up the N64 and get ready to play GoldenEye and Perfect Dark again. That would be cool, Sam. In fact, I still have my original N64. I just don't have a lot of freaking controllers for the thing. But yeah. And then, oh yeah, yes, Sam. And actually, this is a funny story, believe it or not. This is actually an incredibly funny story that this actually happened at our store. But firstly, yes, Sam, that meme did happen. We did get occasionally calls for when Battletoads. Hey, when's new Battletoads coming out? You guys remember that stunt back then where people would just call GameStop just to see if they had Battletoads in stock, right? Well, we actually managed to somehow find in the back room this original old school Game Boy version of Battletoads. So then, I guess me and the manager at the time, we went into the system and basically printed out a $9,999.99 tag to put on this thing and put it in the case because at the time they stopped. We couldn't sell Game Boy games, right? So we put this in the case, and somebody took a picture of it, and it blew up on the internet. Oh, it was hilarious. But yes, we actually did have Battletoads. It was funny. We actually did have Battletoads. It was the Game Boy game, but we did have Battletoads, Sam. I kid you not. That was like one of the most epic moments of working at GameStop that I can remember. It was so awesome. And yeah, like yeah, exactly. Like I'm having rivals to fight and actually play against in like Pokemon and stuff like that. Like actually, like back then too, because I was big into Mega Man Battle Network. Adam, Adam can contest to this. Like we're both huge Battle Network fans, Mega Man Battle Network fans. But like back when I started playing it, people started getting interested in that because they were like, well, that's not Pokemon. I'm like, no, but it's got card collecting. It's like you collect cards and you do everything in real time. And I slowly started getting a fan base from people who were more interested in Mega Man Battle Network than Pokemon. Although, obviously, that Pokemon was still tops in the school. But, to get a little following for Mega Man Battle Network back then, that was pretty cool. Because me and my friend, man, we would be harsh on each other, especially in Mega Man Battle Network 3, where there was like there's 3 different choices. And yes, that's it. Sam, where'd you find that picture? Yes, Sam found the picture of the actual GameStop that I worked in, that we made that thing. I remember that distinctively. Yes, that is the picture. That is awesome. Oh, man. Okay, so apparently it's on Google. So, yeah, you guys would probably be able to find it on Google probably. But, yes, that's we had our 15 minutes of fame in that store, which was pretty awesome. But yeah, anyway, like, Mega Man Battle Network 3, when you're playing against another person, there was 3 different options you could choose. You could choose, it was like lightweight, medium, and heavyweight. And me and my one friend, we always play on heavyweight. And what made heavyweight is basically it changed the battlefield. Like you would either have like, grass panels or like steel panels or something like that. It basically would change the actual layout of the field a bit. But then there was this one like randomized battle that would happen. It was called Flag Battle. And like you could either kill your opponent or kill the flag. If you kill the flag, you win. But if you kill your opponent, you win too. So you could win one of 2 ways during flag battles. And I'd say about 95% of the time, you would always have a flag battle. And I would always target the flag battle. I was always targeting my friend's flag because, my friend had like, I think over 1,600 HP. The flags only have 1,000 HP. So obviously you're going to go after a flag because the flags are defenseless. So I would sit there and shoot up the flag, and he would have to stand in front of the flag so that way he wouldn't, the flag wouldn't die first, obviously. But I would also have like in my deck, I would have like these shotgun cards that when it connects, it also hits back panels too. So like I would literally be hitting him and hitting the flag at the same time. But those were bug outs, man. The amount of customization in your decks and stuff. Oh, it was funny. It was hilarious. I'm like, I miss that. I miss that so much. Which is, again, why I hope they come out with a Mega Man Battle Network collection and actually have it where you can play online with other players. I want that. Please make that for us, Capcom, please. But sorry for going on a rant, guys. I'm like, but again, I loved Mega Man Battle Network. That was like legitimately, if it wasn't the original Fantasy Star on the Sega Genesis, it was Mega Man Battle Network that really got me back into RPG games. Before MMOs came out, but that's that's neither here nor there. You guys know I like PSO2. You guys know I liked PSO back in the day. And I'm like, I would just wish they wouldn't have done what they did with PSO New Genesis. But you know what? Can't control it. Can't do anything about it. But yes. Thank you so much for bringing that. That brings back so many memories, Sam. That really does. I still can't believe we did that. Cannot believe we found that old Battletoads game and put that $9,999.99 price tag on it. Oh, that was so great. That was so amazing. And we basically killed that whole main back then. And yes, I actually have all 3 Star Force games. Star Force was different, you know. I'm not gonna say it was bad, but because you were only limited to 3 spaces. You only had the center space, left or right space, and that was it. You couldn't really move forward unless you had an area eater or you had that. Or you could target your enemies to like warp and attack, but you couldn't move like you could in Battle Network. So, but Star Force had its moments, Star Force was a good series, but again, after 3 games, I was like, oh man, I just like the fact that they did at least acknowledge Battle Network from Star Force and certain. There's like those little like miniature like after the game, like those post-game things where you actually get to interact with like Mega Man from the Battle Network games. And it was very cool. I mean, it was different and it had the same flavor as Battle Network, but it was just a little bit too... I would say it was far more easier than Battle Network. Because, I mean, you literally, like I said, you can only move on 3 spaces. At least in Battle Network, you can move on 9 spaces on your field. Under normal circumstances, of course. So it was different, It was like, it was basically like the attempt of making Battle Network into a third-person shooter. That's probably the best way I could describe Star Force, if you guys don't know what Star Force is. So, yeah, it was different. I thought the codes were actually the funnest part because you could do some really crazy like combinations and stuff like that. But again, like I said, I think that's where Battle Network was much more harder and difficult comparing to Star Force. I think Star Force is kind of like the beginner's version of Battle Network, and then if you want that true extra challenge, then you play Battle Network itself, but that's, I'm just trying to make like a trying to make an analogy here, but yeah, Star Force did have some good things, like in Star Force 3, I love the fact that they brought back the program advances in Star Force 3, but they called them Galaxy advances instead. So, like, imagine, like, hitting like, somebody for, like, 500, 600, like, damage in one shot. And those were so good. I love those. I love those Galaxy advances. I love those. And it was so cool to see, because they really wanted to try their attempt to bring back Battle Network within Star Force with number 3 because of the... like how you could change in those different forms. What was it? The multi-noise forms or whatever they were called. Yeah, the noise forms, yeah. That was a very, very interesting concept. That was something different, But again, it's like, sorry guys, I told you I love Battle Network, love Star Force. Those were like the games that, we played on the bus and enjoyed so much, We didn't want to play Pokemon. No, we wanted to play Battle Network. We wanted to play Star Force. Especially with Star Force, because in Star Force you could actually play online with other players, and I got other people in the Star Force. I'm like, man. Because, like, what was it? Star Force 2 or Star Force 3 had, like, that special code thing where you could make Mega Man even more powerful by putting in, like, a specific code or something like that. But, yeah, it was really, really interesting. I loved it. I loved it so much. Yeah, it was like, yeah. Yeah, Soul Forms. Yeah, Battle Network 5 and Battle Network 6. Oh, I love those. That was cool. But you know what? I really liked Battle Network 3's, just, I love that form system, It's like having, like, the style system. Like, yeah, I used to do heat gut. What was it? Heat gut style, which is basically like fire, and then you'd have like access to this machine gun. Yeah, you would have access to a machine gun if you kept hitting the B button like rapidly and stuff. It was I love that style from Battle Network 3. Battle Network 3 had some good concepts. 6 was good too. Yeah, style change. Yeah. It was like it's like you would have to play, I think, 300 or 400 battles to make a style change happen. And then the next style change would happen like another 400 or 500 battles. And then it would ask you if you want to change the style or keep it. If you would keep the style, you would get some specialized things for your customizer, which was like a really cool concept. I'm like, man, it was crazy, but at the same time, it was like, man, having to like grind. That literally Battle Network 3. If you want to talk about a grind fest for a RPG, that was a grind fest, because if you wanted all those customized tiles for your customizer, yeah, you'd have to battle upwards of like 3 or maybe 4,000 battles to get like all those. So yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy. Yeah, and that was awesome. That was also a very cool little thing they did in Star Force 3. Like, again, it was cool to see how Star Force 3 just took a lot of the concepts from Mega Man Battle Network and made that work, which was just, it was awesome. But again, I'm sorry, I'm geeking out over Star Force and Battle Network, but those were the games that we played. Like I said, we weren't into Pokemon. We literally were playing Battle Network. I brought people into the Battle Network scene after I got exposed to it, which was funny because the actual Mega Man Battle Network anime that played on Kids WB at the time, it got me into Battle Network. And I did not like Battle Network because I didn't like the concept of it. But when I saw the anime much made sense how to get into Battle Network. And I'm like, what? That's what Battle Network's all about? And I loved the concept of it. And I was like, you know what? Let me give it a shot. And I was hooked. I was straight up hooked because I bought the first Battle Network when I was actually at my cousin's place down south. And it was so cool playing this and going along with the anime too at the same time. So, memories, people, memories. If you guys have favorite video game memories, please, for the love of God, keep them. If a series got you hooked, keep your memories of that series and how you got hooked, because, you don't hear a lot of people getting hooked on, obscure games anymore. Like I've heard occasionally, oh, yeah, I played, Axiom Verge, and, it has that Metroid-style feel to it, doesn't it? But, you don't hear a lot of people saying, how you got into Sonic, how you got into Mega Man, how you got into Street Fighter. I don't hear people making or even talking about stories like that, which I wish more people would talk about, how they got into their retro-style games, But, yeah, it's just the stuff that, I just remember playing games. I still remember getting my first Game Boy. It was at a store called Kitty City, and my mom had I guess got a security check or something like that from my dad, and took me out for my birthday and got me, because it came with Tetris, but she got me Super Mario Land, and of all games, she got me also Tecmo Bowl to go with it. So, yeah, let's just say having 3 games to play on a Game Boy back then, that was so awesome. I loved it. So, yeah. And then eventually I would start getting a lot of other games. Eventually, as I told you guys before, I was scared of, I already told you guys I was scared of Mortal Kombat for obvious reasons. But Ninja Gaiden scared me, And eventually I bought the Bullet because my funny story. My mom made a deal with me because at the time, being so young and stuff, I couldn't tie my shoes. So she made a deal with me. If I learned how to tie my shoes, she would buy me any game I wanted for the Game Boy. So what had happened was we had something was going on, and I was bored waiting for whatever was going on. Eventually, I finally said, you know what? Let me try tying my shoes. And I think it took me 3 hours to do it, but I finally tied my shoes, and I showed my mom. She's like, "Okay, do it again." So again, I was trying my best to try to tie my shoes, and eventually I got it. She's like, "Okay, Eric, we'll go to the store." So then we go to Walmart of all places, and I asked to see if they had what was it? It was a Mickey Mouse game. Don't ask me why I wanted a Mickey Mouse game for the Game Boy. But yeah, we tried getting it, and they were sold out, sadly. So she was like, "Oh, what's the other game you want to play?" And that's when I saw the actual box, and it showed Ninja Gaiden Shadow on it. And I was like, you know what? I'm fighting my fears. I got that game. And let me tell you something, people. That was the best choice I ever made. Well, yes, you guys saw how frustrated I got with playing the original version of Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden Game Boy is worlds easier, in my honest opinion. Well, number one, because I played it and beat it so many times and whatnot. But I was still scared of it. I was still scared of it because I didn't know what I was going to fight at the very end of the game. So I kind of always turn it off as I was approaching the final boss. Before I even saw the final boss, I would turn it off. So I was like, I don't know what monster you're going to fight and stuff. I mean, of course, I had the instruction manual, but, back then you didn't read the instructions. So, when I was playing this game, I eventually started getting braver, and I got braver, and I got braver. And eventually I said, you know what, let me go at it. Let me just fight the final boss. Let me see what he looks like. And that final boss, yeah, he was a chump, but, it's like, well, he's not really super scary. He's just, his second transformation was just really, big. But it wasn't scary. It wasn't it's not scary as the way that we look at certain games nowadays. So eventually I beat it, and I'm like, that was it. So then eventually, yes, Sam, yes, this is essentially the origin story of how I got the grudge against the birds. So basically, after I beat Ninja Gaiden Shadow for the Game Boy, then I turned my sights on Ninja Gaiden for the NES. And whew, let me tell you something. That first run, guys. Oh, those birds. Those birds irritated me so bad. That's why I have a hatred for birds in Ninja Gaiden, because my first run in Ninja Gaiden, I can say, if my memory serves me correctly, in stage 2-2, where those birds start popping out, or was it 2-2 or is it 2-3? Whenever the birds started popping out, because I didn't know what those birds were doing. I knew they were, following me, but I didn't know they would be killing me, taking out 3 hits of damage on you when they make a hit. And of course, they lock onto you. And of course, if you go back and go forth, you regenerate them. So, yeah. Let's just say that day, that rental, because we rented it at the time. We didn't own it. We rented it. Let's just say that weekend was full of a lot of stress, a lot of emotional stress. Because I literally tried my best to beat that, and I could not get past that stage. I literally did not beat Ninja Gaiden until I was in high school. So you go from playing Ninja Gaiden Shadow as a 3rd grader, and then you try to beat Ninja Gaiden, you can't touch it, you can't do anything. Fast forward to you're nearly graduating from high school, and then boom, you finally beat Ninja Gaiden. And the game still gave me issues. Obviously, I could probably say the game really gave me so many issues that it did when I did the Attack on Tecmo thing, if you guys remember that. Yeah, that still brings back memories. But yeah, that's essentially how I started off with Ninja Gaiden, as far as how it played and what you did in Ninja Gaiden. But yeah, but the original game that started off for me in the series was Ninja Gaiden Shadow, which is a lot easier in my honest opinion. But again, I've played and beaten it I don't know how many times, but I did say I was going to try to do a speed record one day of it. I would love to do a speed record one, but I can't promise anything because knowing me, I'll probably screw up the speed record and having to restart the whole thing over again. So, but we'll see. We'll see. You know, maybe how's that sound? I'll try to do a speed run of it when my anniversary date comes up. How's that sound? Just to say I can try it. And yes, I did play the Virtual Boy. I'm sorry, Sam, but yes, I did play the Virtual Boy, and yeah, that hurt my eyes. That really hurt my eyes. It was a cool system, good concept, but it hurt my eyes and it hurt my neck. Never again. And no, actually, I am planning on doing an Attack on Tecmo 2, believe it or not, guys, with Ninja Gaiden 2, because if you guys remember during the NES Nightmare, the Dark Sword of Chaos did its thing to bring that nightmare to come to life, if you guys remember the storyline for that. So we're going to go through that. We are going to go through Ninja Gaiden 2. And then eventually, I'm probably going to bite the bullet and try to do all 3 Ninja Gaiden games in one sitting. I know I just said I'm crazy, right? But give it a shot. See what happens. And then, oh yeah, the Oculus is definitely an upgrade from the Virtual Boy in terms of comfort. I will tell you that right now, Sam. Because at least with the Oculus Rift, you could put it on your head and you can actually move around and stuff like that. But yeah, the Oculus Rift definitely rolls better than the Virtual Boy. And yes, I am willing to go over the edge. I mean, really think about this, guys. I literally sat here during Halloween, or before Halloween, and played Ninja Gaiden 3, Ghosts and Goblins, and Battletoads all in one sitting. I didn't beat Battletoads, but I certainly beat Ghosts and Goblins, and I beat Ninja Gaiden 3 by cheating a little bit. So yeah, I'm willing to take that chance, take that risk, play Ninja Gaiden 1, 2, 3, all in one sitting. I'm willing to do that. I'm willing to do that for the fun of it. I know. I'm a glutton for punishment. Yeah. Sam was already a step ahead. I was going to suggest doing all 3 Ninja Gaiden games in a row. Hey, look, you guys were entertaining. You know, I was entertaining you guys tonight with Metroid Dread a bit, right? So, but at least I'd be able to play a game that I actually feel confident, I guess that's the word I want to use, confident with, the game series at least. But yeah, you know, I the stuff I do for you guys. But you know what? You really know what, guys? I don't mind trying to do things like this because it makes me push myself, because I'm going to be honest with you guys, outside of GTA and, you know, fighting games, not a lot of games have, you know, made me push myself to get better or attempt to do stuff like, you know, speed runs and stuff like that. So sometimes you just have to say, well, you know what, screw it. Give yourself a challenge and try to beat that challenge, you know. Because I'd rather have fun trying something that I've never tried before, because God knows I've never tried to sit there and play all 3 Ninja Gaiden games in one sitting. I never tried. I mean, the fact that I played 3 of the hardest NES titles in one sitting on live stream for you guys, I never tried that. I never attempted that. I never even dreamed of doing that. But yet and still I tried it and attempted. Got 2 out of 3. That's not bad. So yeah, it's just, you know, I like trying stuff. I like trying stuff. I'll put it to you guys that way. Oh yeah, yeah. Red Dead Online. Yeah, I keep forgetting about that. And then beat Battletoads in one sitting using a DDR mat and a. Oh my gosh, really, Sam? As a controller, oh, not even my skills could save me from that. That's like, but I'm sure somebody's probably done it. Somebody's probably beaten Battletoads using a DDR dance pad. Because I heard rumor that somebody had beaten Mega Man 2 with either a Guitar Hero controller or a dance pad. I forget which one of those are right. But yeah, I'm like, that's that's a true challenge right there. If I feel like I'm that confidently good at playing a game and beating it, trying it with an actual dance pad, let's just say I would get a workout. I would get a legit workout. Would I beat the game flawlessly? Oh heavens, no! But you know what? It would be a challenge. It would be a challenge, and I'm always saying, let's try something. But you know, of course, the sad thing about it is, you know, well, maybe I could make it work. I would just have to get a camera to like record my footsteps, and then of course trying to find an actual dance pad too that actually is functional. Why am I thinking about that? That's apparently I'm tired because I'm thinking about torturing myself in some way, shape, or form. And okay, Sam. Yeah, Sam. Thank you, Sam. Yeah, the person that actually beat Mega Man 2 was actually with a Guitar Hero controller. Props to that dude. Total props. Because I know Mega Man 2 is still a hard game, but you know, now if you want a true challenge, yeah, you try to beat Ninja Gaiden 3. Try to beat Ghosts and Goblins. Try to beat Battletoads with a Guitar Hero controller and see if that works for you. Wow. The ideas behind that. That's when you say you are bored. When you are bored and you got to you got to play the game in a completely unorthodox method way because you're that bored. I do not pass that person one bit. I don't find fault in that person one little bit. Oh no, it's in your head now. It's going to happen. Battletoads with DDR mat upcoming. Oh, UI again. I open my mouth, insert foot. That always happens to me. But again, I like doing stuff differently, you know? I mean, yeah. Granted, I've never beaten Battletoads. Granted, I can give something new a shot or whatever. But again, you know, and I'll put it to you guys this way. This is pretty much what I can really say to you guys. I like trying new things. Trying new things is literally the slice of life, especially now, especially during COVID. Trying something new is definitely what's getting me through life. You know, I've tried new things. I've tried not just games. I'm not just saying games, but I'm talking about new experiences. Like, what was it? A couple months ago, I tried Starfruit for the first time. And it was pretty zesty, very zesty, you know. Then I tried a dragon fruit for the first time. And then, what else? Then I tried, well, one of the things I always fall back on is trying new drinks because I'm always trying to find something tasty to drink. So, like, the first time I tried the, there was a new version of the body armor drink that came out, and I tried that. I think it was blueberry pomegranate or something like that. Tried it. It was okay. It wasn't the greatest, but, you know, I can say I gave that a shot. And something else. There was something else that I tried, and I was like, okay, cool. I liked it. Coming up, yeah. Fire Tiger takes on Bison. Rugal and a bunch of birds. Yeah, that's basically 2022 right there in a nutshell. I take on Bison, Rugal, and a bunch of birds. You know, it's gonna be Fist and Feathers. There you go, Fist and Feathers. Skull Hero Slayer. Okay. Sounds very 80s, but sounds interesting. Yes, that's true. Yeah, guys. Last year, Sam, Shorty's fiance, they all sadly caught COVID, and they're like, yeah, 0 out of 10 wouldn't do again. Yes, but I'm so glad that you guys did come over that, and I really was worried with you guys because I was like, man, getting COVID, and of course at the time, the vaccine wasn't out and all that stuff. So thank guys you guys totally got over that, and I'm so thankful that it worked out for you guys. So that was scary when I heard you guys got that. I was like, oh man, really? But yeah, COVID's not to mess around with, people. Please, 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 please do not mess with COVID. Please do not. Because speaking of which, actually, let me see. Yeah, it's going to be time for me to start wrapping up. I didn't realize it was this late, but yeah, like I said, speaking of family, because like I said, I was under a lot of stress this week and stuff, but I found out my cousin who lives like way over in a couple states, like way over by us, he sadly got COVID, but he had his booster shot. He got his vaccination, he got his booster shot, but he didn't get the third shot, and he tested positive with his girlfriend for COVID, sadly. So, but he's not showing the symptoms, but he tested positive because of the school he worked at. It was sadly somebody brought it in, it spread around, and he caught it, sadly. So, but thankfully he's doing good. I got to talk to him, and he's doing really good, so I thank God for that. But yeah, just to give you guys a heads up, please don't mess with COVID. Please protect yourselves out there, because you just something that you don't want to play with. I know too many family members, I know too many friends who've caught it, and I'm just doing my best trying not to catch it. That's why I wear my mask. That's why I'm constantly washing my hands. I constantly have that hand sanitizer in my pockets. I'm like, I'm not taking any chances. So, but yeah, he sounded pretty good. He said he just felt crappy the one day, but then after that he felt good. So I'm like, okay. So yeah, thankfully he's asymptomatic, so I'm thankful for that. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. These past couple of weeks, they've been rough. They've been really rough on me. But you know what? Again, I'm thankful that you guys are here. I'm thankful that you guys are allowing me to, once again, this is my detox. This is therapy. I said it before and I'll say it again. I love doing this, and it helps me, and I appreciate you guys so much. It helps me get things off my chest. And just, even in general, just talking to you guys, whether it be on Discord or other means or whatever the case is, how I communicate with you guys. I totally appreciate that. To have such amazing friends, yeah, friends and fans all combined into one word. But essentially, my family, my friends, my cool cats, everybody who's, just who's talks to me and just interacts with me and stuff like that. I appreciate you guys so much. I the amount of thanks I give is just not enough, because I just feel that you guys just make that whole world of mine go around, and I'm just so appreciative of it. Just jumping online and watching me screw around, goof around, and then talk about nothing and stuff like that. I really, honest to God, appreciate it really so much. Even knowing people for so many years, I appreciate it, because it's just, friendship goes a lot. It goes a long, long way in today's society, in my honest opinion. There's nothing like a good friend. and just having great people who just follow you because of who you are, not because of what you are and what you do, but because of who you are, your personality. That's the most important thing, I think, for a person to have, is a good personality. Somebody who just trustworthy, has positive things to say, doesn't always look at the glass half empty as it goes. I mean, let's all be honest. We're all going to complain about something at some point in time. But it's not like you're complaining constantly where, you walk around somebody's like, oh, God, here they come. They're going to start complaining about something. I'm not talking about in that nature as far as complaining. We all eventually have to get stuff off of our chest. And I'm appreciative that you guys just let me vent every now and again. And I appreciate that, And yeah, yeah, like with me and Sam, like she would drive me to karate back when we go to karate together and stuff like that. We would just sit in her car because she would pick me up because I didn't have a car at the time. We would just sit in the car out in the driveway, and we would just talk about nothing. Essentially, what I'm doing now is what I did with Sam way back in the day. And it was fun, I loved doing it because it was just, I didn't have anybody really to talk to like this. So now it's like, it's funny, like after doing this with Sam, now it's here, now it's a thing. Now I'm inviting people and multiple people to talk about nothing, and being positive about it. I mean, who do you know that can talk about nothing and be positive about it and actually have good things to say about people and, life in general? Because, I mean, there are some things that I wish, like, some of the conversations we had were just really off the wall. Like, we'd be talking about a video game, and then all of a sudden we would talk about another subject. And some, like, I remember, like, I made some kind of analogy with Mortal Kombat during one of our conversations or something like that. So, but yeah, this is basically a show about nothing, And the reason why I say that, and it's kind of like a funny, like, in between, because if you guys have ever seen the original, like, pilot episode of King of the Hill, where Boomhauer's like, it's just a show about nothing. That's essentially where I got that quote from. This is basically a show about nothing. It comes from Boomhauer from King of the Hill. So there you go. There's some more backstory for you guys where that quote comes from. Because this is all this is. And you guys enjoy it. You guys enjoy me. Because, again, I've told you guys, I don't know how many times, I don't like my voice. My voice just... I have this thing with my voice, and I fight with my voice a lot and stuff, but apparently you guys like my voice, which I appreciate. I'm my own worst critic. I hate my voice, but somehow you guys love it when I do my ASMR videos. You love it when I talk. You like it when I get all nice and quiet and smooth, and I don't know why I do it. I don't know how I do it. I don't know why I don't like my voice, but apparently my voice sounds good to multiple people, but just doesn't sound right to me. So I don't know. I don't know. All I know is I'm appreciative of that. Thank you, Sam. Yeah, my voice. I'm glad you think my voice is fine. It's weird when you actually like hear yourself talk. Like when I'm sitting here and I'm like doing like reviews over my videos, or like when I'm like doing edits to my ASMR videos, I'm like, man, do I really sound like that? And I don't know how to, like, again, put my voice in perspective where, like, it sounds good, but, it's like, I have, like, that nasally thing going on and stuff, and it's like, ugh. But, you know what? I'm thankful I can talk. I'm thankful I have a voice box. I'm thankful I can speak. I'm thankful I can say whatever's on my mind and not care. I love being able to do that. And okay. Okay, Gabriel. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. I think you have a nice voice, Sam. I think you would be. I think you have a very nice voice. And yeah, like Nigel Thornberry. Yes, everybody knows how nasally Nigel Thornberry is, right? Oh my gosh. Yeah, but you know what? Again, all I can say is just thank you guys so much. Yeah, it's time to wrap this up. It's almost 1 o'clock. I've literally talked you guys into the next day. Well, at least in my time, anyways. But all I can say is, guys, again, thank you all so much. Thank you guys so much for joining in. Thank you guys so much for just enjoying me and my antics and enjoying whatever you want to call this. And essentially, okay, Gabriel, I understand. Yeah, everybody's having issues. Apparently, the issues that I was dealing with my actual sound tonight apparently is established to Sam doing text messaging, and the autocorrect keeps correcting her, and then Gabriel, with your phone, and all that crazy stuff's happening with your phone. Apparently, I can either fix a computer, or just in my presence, I can break a computer, or break multiple people's computers just being in the presence of it. Don't ask me how. Don't ask me why. But apparently when I'm stressed out, computers don't work. But then when I'm in a good mood, everything works, and everybody else's items work. Again, show about nothing, guys. Show about nothing. But yes. But anyway, guys, yes, thank you guys so much. I truly appreciate you guys so much. All I can say is, just, if you guys continue to like my content, just keep hitting that like button, keep subscribing, keep having people subscribe, bring people in, share the link, share the videos, just whatever we can do to get more people to come in and just enjoy, positive vibes, old school games, reminiscing about the past, and just remembering when times were good, Not saying times are super bad right now, but, you kind of have to look at the past so that way you can bring what was good in the past to the present and the upcoming future, That's how I kind of look at it. But, I just appreciate you guys so much, So, and with that, guys, this is the last Christmas episode of the Jingle Jangle Corner, until next year at least. And then, of course, guys, Friday at 8 o'clock, normal time, just different day. We're doing a live stream for the New Year's Eve. I don't know what I have planned, but we're going to be having fun all night long. Basically a repeat of tonight. But, Friday night, New Year's Eve, we're doing another live stream. So just remember that, guys. And then after that, like I said, guys, the first 2 Sundays in January, I will not be doing live streams because, again, my mom's going in for surgery, her knee surgery, so I will not be able to live stream. She'll be too... I'll be focused on her to do anything, essentially. So just keep that in mind, guys. So I apologize, but yeah, there will not be any events between January 2nd and January 9th, at least for now. So just to let you know about that. And then, yes, that's right. The International Dateline is doing that to us. That's for sure. So yeah, you'll be able to do what you want to do from the future. Yeah, and of course haunting me. Yeah, be like Emmy's chasing me. God, I'll probably have dreams like that tonight. Not dreams, nightmares. So yep. So, but yes, thank you guys again for all the, the well wishes, the prayers for my mom. Please keep her in your thoughts, keep her in your minds, please. So hopefully, her recovery will be very quick, very, very quick, so that way she can enjoy herself and I can get some relaxation because, like I said, Stress City, not good. But, yep. Anyway, guys, we got to wrap this up. So, again, guys, if I don't see you guys, if you guys can't make it to the live stream on Friday, I will catch you guys in the next year. Literally it will be next year, guys. So if I don't see you guys on Friday, I hope to see you guys sometime in sometime in January, I hope, you know. So, but until then, you guys, please take it easy. Please take care of yourselves. Be careful of yourselves, especially if you go out on New Year's Eve. Be careful of yourselves. Don't get too drunk, all right? I know some of y'all out there do not get drunk, all right, and end up someplace you ain't supposed to be, okay? So just take good care of yourselves out there, guys, all right? Protect yourselves. Watch out for others. And just, you know, have fun. So, but anyway, guys, thank you yet again so much. Thank you so much. And I will catch you guys all on fire later.